things hidden from sight, guarding the truth too dark for the light. But secrets like these never sleep for long. The locks are breaking, the silence is gone. The only thing stronger than craving the past is chasing the tail that pulls you in fast. You didn't mean to spiral, to fall this deep. One more chapter, then two. Remember to sleep. You're playing it safe, feather mode, but looking at your TBR, I don't know. You're reading like a ripple, wild and unchained, tearing through books like you're not on Vervain. The line between fiction and real, it's blurred. You feel every twist, every page, every word. The voices are louder, your focus is lost. To get the job done, turn it off. So now, light your candle, let shadows sway. Grab your book and slip away. Pour your brew while ghosts respond. It's time to read, to go beyond.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. And if you're in the US, happy Labor Day, or happy day off. So I will be kind of working today. I don't technically have any patients to see, but I have some like notes and things I can always do. But I will be reading as well. I'm currently trying to finish up an arc that I requested yesterday. It's called Loading by Cager Clarkson. It's very weird. I'm 88% through it, so I was like, let me just wrap that up, get my arc August squared away, and then I am reading for the vampires this week, but I'm going to be reading Local Woman Missing first. So this, how long is this? There's another book in here. It's 355 pages. So I think I can get a good chunk of the way through. So, you know, even though the vampires have, you know, first of all, Stefan killed me and turned me into a vampire. I'm the ghost of Vicky, by the way. And then Damon killed me and turned me into a vampire. And then Stefan staked me. So I am now a ghost. So there's that. But I'm going to be haunting the vampires this week. So let's see what you guys are going to be up to today. I know that my friend Katie here is actually going to be sprinting in a little bit with Rainey. They're going to be doing their book club, the Tortured Readers book club. They're going to be reading Anathema by Carrie Lake today. And I was kind of like, I really, really want to read that. So I might jump ship and read that book next because I hear really good things about that one. But Katie will be hanging out in comments today because obviously she is doing her own book club sprints. But good morning to you, Katie. Hello, Nina. How are you this morning? And hello, Jen. Not participating in the readathon, but here to support all the sprints. Listening to Sweet Vidalia while I work. It's not good, but I'm at 43% and it's an arc, so I'm going to push through. You know, you can always say, if you're not feeling it, like I DNF'd at 43% because XYZ, like list your reasons for why. I've done that before where I've been like, this book just really, I couldn't get into it. I hated the narrator. Like, I just am honest. That's what they ask for, your honesty. Hope you're well today and having a great time with the readathon so far. Well, this is my first sprint for the readathon. And I know Nell was live yesterday, and I think Sash was live early this morning, but I was obviously asleep. So this is kind of like my first, I'm dipping my toe into the readathon. But I want to finish up my August read. It's going to take 15, 20 minutes, and then I'll write the review and post that. And then I'll likely also be trying to gather up, I'm going to wait till after noon because that's when I cut off the submissions for ARC August. So if you've got those ARC August submissions to get in, go ahead and do that, because starting around noon, I'm going to start going through them and start making my stats. That way I can make a little video out of it. Hello, Bella. I'm going to be reading Howl's Moving Castle and writing an essay. Very cool. It's a good one. Hello, Stephanie. It's been far too long since I've tuned into a live from you. I'm going to finish The Poppy War and then maybe start a Stephen Graham Jones or the last book in the You series by Carolyn Kepnes. Did I finish watching You? I don't think I did. I got really sidetracked by watching The Summer I Turned Pretty. I think I need to go back and I think I need to finish You. Maybe I watched. Now I'm like, what happened? Did they release all the episodes? Because sometimes that's what happens. I forget about it because they're like, they have to wait like a month or whatever before they release the next set of episodes. But I think it might be all out. Hello, Sadia. And Bella says, I love The Poppy War. I have not read it yet. Stephanie said it's so good. Good morning, Shauna. What are you up to today? You start your 75 books in 75 days. Isn't that correct? Is that today? Good morning, Elena. Hello, Helen. I'll be rewatching the Vampire Diaries. What'd y'all think about that intro video? I'm assuming Coda had something to do with it, but I think it was really cool. It's my first time hearing it. Reading the Book of Longings by Sue Monk Kidd. Very cool, Anne. I'll be lurking for a while. I have to go shopping and do a bit of work. Nice. Nina said, I'm still reading Lucy Foley's The Midnight Feast. I decided to persevere with it. You guys, we gotta like move on from these cruddy books. As someone who is a completionist, I'm like, I'm gonna finish it even if it's bad. So I'm kind of being a hypocrite there. Hello, Allie. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I'm on 328 into Cytonic by Brandon Sanderson and 58% into my book. So we have 42% left. Very cool, Elena. Not participating in the readathon, switching between Assistant to the Villain and Vanishing World. Millie, I'm just going to warn you, Vanishing World is very interesting. The very ending, like the last chapter or two, real fucking weird. I'm just gonna warn you. That is what made me go from a 4-star to a 2-star, because I was like, this is not. No, we're not gonna. No, it's one of those topics that people just don't need to write about. Hello, Brooklyn. Go hybrids. Keiko is booping by. Hello. I'm not sure when the last season dropped. I lost access to Netflix before it dropped, I think. I'll have to look for a bootleg after I read the last book. I started watching it. I think I watched maybe 1 or 2 episodes, but then, like I said, The Summer I Turned Pretty kind of took over. Ooh, rewatching the Vampire Diaries. I know, I probably should rewatch because I really liked that show. And it is like the perfect time of the year to do so, you know? Also got officially the 100K in my Dragon Age fanfic. Still need to do the editing / revision of the latest chapter, though. You've got this, Keiko. Congrats. So it's probably going to be more words. I think it's easier to cut out words than it is to have to come up with words. It has been a hot minute. I've been so busy. I'm about to be an assistant director for a high school's play, though, so I'm excited. It's Little Mermaid. Oh, very fun. I hope you have so much fun with that. Just pretend the last 2 seasons of The Vampire Diaries don't exist. Same stuff with Game of Thrones. Yeah, the last season of Game of Thrones, I was like, I don't know about this. But I did like The Vampire Diaries, like overall, you know, and I watched all the spin-offs and stuff, so, you know, I liked it. I wish they would continue on with Legacies. I think it got canceled. Reading Vanishing World for my in-person book club. Heard everything Sayaka Murata writes is weird. So yes, that's true. She does write some weird girl lit, but no, I'm telling you, this very end, you're gonna be like, what the F am I reading? And your in-person book club is going to have a very interesting time discussing. Hello, Vasantha. We'll be reading Atmosphere after eating my dinner. That is so cool. I need to get to this one. I'm going to try to focus on my, I have like some unwrapped books back here that are part of my like self-destruct list. But I also have a bunch of audiobooks through the library that keep like coming through. So once those become available, I'm just going to like go with them because I keep like pushing them off or pushing them back. So Atmosphere is one of those. And I'm hearing good things about Atmosphere, so I'm very excited to get to it. Originals is so good. It really is. I'm so sad about the last book of Game of Thrones. Probably won't be released while Martin is alive, at least. He's taken forever. I mean, he really doesn't need to do it. Like, I mean, yes, the fans want it, but he's so rich, he doesn't need to do it, you know? Like, he doesn't have to do it if he doesn't want to. But that's kind of the sucky thing with writing a series is like you have all these fans that want to know what happens. And then if you take forever, like for example, even Sarah J. Maas, for example, like maybe taking forever. Hello, Abby. I'm about to start The Night She Disappeared by Lisa Jewell. Ooh. Yeah, I'm feeling very much some mystery thriller vibes. It's starting to get cooler around here. Like currently, we're waking up with weather in the 50s, like the high 50s. So I'm very excited to just, I don't know, ease into fall and all of these like mystery thriller spooky books. Any tips for sorting a bookcase out? Oh my gosh, Laura. So oh gosh, wait, you said I have 3 double stacked and still got books on the floor. So what I would do is really take a look at what do I want my shelves to reflect? How do I want them to reflect me as a reader? One of my friends, Tiara, she does only, I believe, 4 and 5 stars on her shelves. So if it's not a 4 or 5 star, she unhauls it. And I've also been trying to become more selective. Like, am I going to reread this? Or is this something that's just going to sit here? Is this a 3 star that, you know, maybe I just bought the book and I was like, this is a terrible book. And I am like, it doesn't need a space on my shelves. Like, I'm going to remember that story. I'm going to remember, you know, if I want to check it out, if it's not like a pretty edition, I get rid of it. But I would go through and look at like, what do you want to keep? What do you want to display? And like, just that can help, you know, get rid of some of those books. Otherwise, the answer is to buy more bookshelves. I know this question will only really be topical for me as I've been away, but I want to know how you've been the last couple of months. I don't know if you remember me, so sorry if it's weird. I have lots to update. So, okay, let's start off with, first of all, I mean, I feel like everything is pretty much the same in my world, except my partner and I are getting married in 15 days, basically. Well, 16 if you count the rest of today. So September 16th is when we're getting married. And then we've been trying to start a family. So that's kind of where life is right now. And I've just been working. I am trying to start my own practice, but I'm very like casual about it because I'm trying to finish a contract at my other job, which that contract actually ends on Sunday. So I'm waiting for the confirmation of like, hey, yeah, you're done before I put in my notice to leave, because also I'm trying to use up all my PTO. So that way when I leave, or when I put my notice in, they can't tell me like, oh, you can't take your PTO. So I'm trying to use like all my benefits and just leave. I absolutely cannot wait for the 6th ACOTAR book, right? I'm going to have to reread the 5th one because I feel like it's going to be much, like, very connected. I loved The Night She Disappeared. Do I have this one? I don't think so. I think I have, like, The Truth About Melody Brown. Lisa Jewell. And then I have None of This Is True. I think those are the only Lisa Jewell books I have, unless I'm just not seeing it on my shelves. Good morning, Ashley. I'm not participating in Mystic because I have too many other things going on, but I love the vibes and it looks so fun. Good luck, everyone. Team Damon. Wait, Allie, that series is still going? I thought it was a trilogy. Game of Thrones? Oh, ACOTAR. No, Sarah J. Maas just announced like a month or so ago that the 6th ACOTAR book is going to go on. Definitely still going with A Court of Frost and Starlight, and the others, I heard the next one might be Elaine's. Yeah, I'm excited to... I kind of wish that, Nesta got a little bit more. Like, I want to see Elaine, but I also want more of Nesta. Katie says, I'm back, reading Anathema, and then probably bouncing around with different books. What time did you guys start? I feel like I saw the announcement. I think you guys started at the same time as me. Hold on. Where is my... I wish Discord would let you label the folders. They probably do. There we go. Because I was saying earlier how I will likely jump ship with the book that... oh yeah, you said 8 o'clock a.m. Okay. I'm likely going to jump ship with the book that I was going to read because I do want to read Anathema. Let's see. Not sure how to spell it. I think Elaine just has an E at the end, I think. I'm enjoying Zodiac Readathon. Thank you. And are there more sprints for this month? Yes. I put in the Discord somewhere that I think if... Yeah, I did put it there. Okay. If anybody wants to join me on screen September 9th or 12th, that's possibly when I'll read Zodiac Academy 2. So that is in the works. I got to make the thumbnail and stuff for all that. Thank you so much, Stephanie. It's so exciting. I wish you the best with your potential new practice. Thank you. Hi, B. Sorry. Hi, everyone. I was reading your name, and then I was trying to read your comment. I was like, just perfect timing. I was about to start Annihilation. Ooh. Very cool. How did your August end up going, B? Yes, we started at the same time. I was wondering if I could juggle being on screen for both sprints, but I've never done that before. It's a lot, but it's doable. How are you liking Anathema so far? I think like I'm going to jump ship and go read that because the book I was going to pick up was this one, Local Woman Missing. But actually, I don't know. I do know I have a book that I want to start reading on Thursday, so I got to finish whatever I'm reading before then. 25% left of Air of Fire, and then I can start my September books. I'm hoping I am at the end of my slumpies. That's we should call it that, my slumpies, instead of a reading slump. I have not been in the reading mood much this past month, and that's okay, Ashley. It's okay to have like other hobbies and do other things, so we're all good. Only 3% in. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too far. I can catch up. I have Adam reading Local Woman Missing. I liked that one. Oh, well, now I'm torn. I feel like I've been hearing good things about Local Woman Missing. Slumpy sounds less painful than reading. That's true. It's kind of like the Sunday scaries, you know, slumpies. I like that. I like that better. Let's call it the slumpies. I vote for this. All right, let me pull up the sprints. Or the timer, sorry. I'm gonna go with this. All right, let's actually do... I'm gonna be on for a really long time today. So I'm gonna do 90-minute sprints. Hopefully, do you guys want 90 minutes or do you feel like you want like a little bit shorter? I'll let you guys decide. I'm adjusting this background real quick. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you want 90 or if maybe like 75 or 60. I'm open to suggestions because I'll be here all day. My August was okay. I got some arcs read, though not as many as I'd hoped. I'm going to continue with prioritizing my ARCs from now on. So thanks for ARC August. Well, that's good. I feel the same way. I feel very motivated to get my numbers down. I did really good. I got from, I think I started at like 43% and I got up to 50%. So I read about 25, I don't know, somewhere between 25 and 30 books, 30 ARCs, something like that. Hi, Alyssa. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Reading until my daughter wakes up, and then we have to put her desk together. Ooh, that's fun. 90 works for Abby. 90's chill for Steph. Alina says 90. Everyone's good with 90. Okay, whatever works. I prefer shorter. We can mix it up, too. We can do some short, some long. I'll be in and out between classes today, so 90 works. Okay. And Alyssa's diamond will be cozy diamond painting because drills and chills start today. Ooh, what's that? Tell me what that is. 90's perfect. Can we do a puzzle? Yes, we can. We sure can. Can you please remind me though? Because I may forget. Nice. I continued requesting ARC, so I might be at the same percent. I also, yeah, like yesterday I literally requested, it was a listen now and a read now. So I just requested both because that's just like an easy way to bump up the score. But it's a weird one for sure. Is this like a virtual diamond painting event? I need more deets. Send details. All fall Halloween theme. Oh, I should break out my like spooky themed diamond paintings. Jumble words. Yes, we can do lots of jumble words and all kinds of fun puzzles and stuff for breaks. Okay, I need some details, Alyssa. Send me them in Discord if you don't mind. All right, let's do 90 then. And good morning, Donna. And I'll see you guys in 90 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I am trying to make a post real quick on Instagram, so I'm like literally about to post it. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I got it all. Share. Okay. So I think I need to set up jumble words. I did remember. So we can play that. Okay, how did everybody's sprint go? So I finished my weird book called Loading, and I ended up giving it 3 stars because I felt like the overall message and like the themes were really interesting. I think I just didn't jive with the writer's writing style. Like that was a little weird to me. It was very disjointed feeling. Like it kind of was very choppy. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it was very choppy and I wasn't like particularly fond of it. And then I started Anathema and I got like 2% in. It's like a 600 or 700 page book, so that's going to take a hot minute to go through. But let me stop sharing that and share jumble words while I go through comments. Let me know how y'all did. I'm getting this set up. Okay, that should be good. It should not be in anyone's way. Let me fix this. I'm just trying to make the screen like bigger, but not like when I read comments and stuff, like it's not in the way of you seeing the screen. Okay, I think that should work. All right, I'm gonna hit start. You guys go ahead and play while I chat. Okay, let me back up to where we were. I did gift a bunch of memberships because every first of the month I like to gift out all the free memberships. So congratulations if you got one. They're like random, so I don't get to choose who gets it. But congrats if you got one. If you didn't know, I have memberships. It's I think 99 cents to join, but it's not like a you get some early access at times, and I'll ask some questions to just members, but I would say it's more of like a support tier. I would love for it to be more. I just don't have the capacity to give more at the moment, but I would like to try. I think I've talked about this before where I kind of struggle sometimes with like offering paid content because like I want it to be free and accessible to everybody. So there's that, but I support people who want to, they want to start their own Patreon or memberships or whatever, and they can handle that. I don't want people to feel like they paid for something and they didn't get anything out of it. You know what I mean? So I kind of struggle with that. Okay, Alyssa was talking about I think it was called Drills and Diamonds. Is that right? Drills and Chills. That's what it was. Drills and Chills. And it starts today and goes through October 31st. And she sent me the link to it on Discord. And it's kind of like I think there's like prizes that you can win and stuff. So it sounded really interesting. Good morning, Mai. And then Shannon was here for a moment, made friends with the like button. I know Shannon is also streaming right now. And Katie and Rainey are also streaming. So I popped into both of those sprints and said hi and hung out for a little bit. I'll pretty much be lurking because I'm trying to do some stuff today. I'm trying to do some work stuff today. Hello, Harriet. Hope you're all having a good day. It feels like a Sunday to me because we don't have work here today in the US for most jobs, just because it's a holiday. So don't forget to hydrate, friends. I've been caffeinating. I gotta head out for birthday breakfast with my one birthday child. Hope sprints go well today. Happy birthday to your child. Melissa says, okay, so I'm going to try a new tactic out for today's sprinties. I have so much I want to do today, so every sprint will be a different category. So this first one is getting my ish together. Eating breakfast, journaling, eye patches, and some reading. I'm not gonna lie, eye patches sound really nice right now. I might actually put some on for the next sprint because I feel like my eyes are like the last part of my body to wake up. Second category is diamond art, and then third will be checking something off my to-do list. Then the cycle repeats. I like this a lot, Alyssa. I should do this. Hello, Andy. How are you today? Jen, hello. My first read on the readathon is Next to You by Hannah Bonham Young. Very nice. And Haley's here. It's my birthday weekend. Birthday's tomorrow. Ooh, you share a birthday with Coda. And even though it's not technically the weekend, it's my days off, so it's my weekend. How are y'all doing on this fine September day? I'm feeling good. I have the windows open right now. It feels nice. It's a very chill day. Like we're just kind of I made pancakes for breakfast from scratch. Kyle took Daisy for a walk for me, so I actually haven't been outside today, but it's been very like chill and cozy and relaxing. Hi, Lexi. I caught a cold this weekend and spent most of last night tossing and turning, so just taking it easy today. I hope that your cold goes away quickly. Happy birthday. Any fun plans? Haley says, reading, filming a birthday reading vlog, might go shopping tomorrow. And I got a paint by numbers that I'm doing while listening to an audiobook. Might even crack out the wine too. All the cozy vibes. I love it. I know that sounds so like fun. I hope you have the best time as well. Got to 50%. Gonna grab a shower and get ready for lunch with an out-of-town friend today. We'll catch you at the next chatty bit. Have a great lunch with your friend. All right. Let's continue. Finishing up my book, 100% completed. Very nice. So the next book I'll be reading is The Striker by Anna Hong. Very cool. I need to read this one because I know it's a soccer romance. I'm going to move this up a little because it's cutting off the chat, or the chat's cutting off. I got 7% into Local Woman Missing, and then taking a quick bathroom break and then setting up my diamond art station. So I jumped ship, like I said, and I decided to go with Anathema. Good morning, Temmie. Stayed up till 3 a.m. reading my book, so it's a later start to the day, but ready to be productive with my packing today. Also, thank you for the gifted membership. You're welcome. It was a very random gift, but I hope you enjoy it. Elena says, Yahoo, at the park with my dog. I will read during the next break. I'm taking a break from reading right now, so I'm grateful for this is maybe Labor Day weekend and going to college this coming September. Gonna do some schoolwork, and it's fun. That's so exciting, Elena. I'm happy for you. Finished Howl's Moving Castle, worked on an essay, and made progress in Watch Later. Ooh, I need to go through mine actually and kind of narrow that down a little because I know I've watched a bunch of videos on there, but I haven't removed them from the playlist. Gonna start on dinner, which is a cottage pie. Very fun. And thank you, Elena. Ashley said, didn't read yet. I posted a reel and have been updating my journal. That's okay. That's a-okay. Who's texting me from work? What do y'all want? I don't know. Not my problem. Millie says, read 40 pages of Vanishing World and did the 2 Sudoku puzzles in my monthly community magazine. Ooh, I haven't done Sudoku puzzles in a hot minute. Maybe I'll do some when I go to the beach later this month. I read a little bit more of Atmosphere and now trying to finish The Fallen and the Kiss of Dusk by Crystal Broadbent. 16% left. Vasantha, how is this one? Because I haven't read it yet. I feel like this one just like didn't get hyped up as much as the others. And I was just so on the last book. But I do want to read the next book in this little duology. I started The Code for Love. I'm about 104 pages in. It's okay, I guess. Its job is to fill a prompt. Sometimes it be like that, you know. Mai said I got to 140 of 388 of Castle School for Troubled Girls. I've never heard of this one. I hope you're enjoying it. Let's get through some of these comments. I'm only participating in reading stuff for a little while because at 11:30 I'm going to drive to St. Louis to go to an R. Kwong author event. It's a 4-hour drive. Oh my gosh, that's some dedication right there. I think the most I'll travel is about an hour to an hour and a half, and then after that I'm like, it's not worth it for me because they're usually really late at night on a weekday, and I'm like, I don't like to drive at night, so I'll only drive at night if I know it's like an area that I'm familiar with, you know. So I try to stay pretty close by. All right, let's see where we're at. I wish the screen was bigger. Okay, we have one fake letter. My brain is not awake right now. Eka is a good word. Oh, but H is fake. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let me see. Maybe I don't know, just type random words. Sometimes things pop up. See, I just typed some random CONY and it's a word. Mine says, I go to author events in STL all the time. KC doesn't have that good of events, in my opinion, except for smut authors, and that's not really my jam. I love to drive and listen to books, so it's fine. See, I like to listen to books. I don't like to drive. Because I don't know, maybe it's because I'm getting older and I'm kind of like, everybody's just crazy on the road, especially where I live. So I'm just kind of like, I don't want to die today, you know? All right, let's see what we can do. One letter is fake. It's easier to type on my desktop, so I might just switch over. Maybe one of these letters I typed is fake. Maybe the A is fake. That would be mean. I think the A is fake, which is really mean. Because I've typed a couple of A words or words with A and they haven't worked. Do you like mice and mine? There's so many E's. It's killing me. Ooh, eminence. That's a good one. Yep, so the A was fake. How mean. Oh, and I just typed a word with an A. So M-I. Has to be M-I, and then I don't know the next. Oh, well, that worked. And then something that maybe starts with an M. Well, the bigger words are hard. We'll go till we crap out here. I'm going to text my coworker back. It's weird. I don't know why they'd be working today. It's like there's no AC or anything in the office, and it's hot when there's no AC. Okay, let's see. Alright, y'all are doing great. What's the fake letter, guys? Did anyone write stank? Yep. Alright, good job, Ashley. Just write the plurals of all of this stuff. Oh, I saw that U was fake, and I was like, let me type all these words with U in it. Okay. It's a junk message. Hey, Ren. Reading Ruthless Vows by Rebecca Ross so I can finally finish the duology and prep for a wild reference. That's exciting. I can't wait to read that book. I do have the audio for it, so I'm just like, well, it's the audio for like the first 18 chapters because it was a sneak peek. So I'm kind of waiting for the rest of it to come out so I can just read it all at once. I hate sneak peeks on NetGalley. It drives me crazy. Maybe D is fake. I think D might be fake, guys. Had a bunch pop up there. Nice. Add S to stuff. Y'all are doing great. My brain's still trying to wake up. That worked? I don't know how that worked. Okay. It's crazy. All right, up to level 15. We have one fake and one hidden. That's fun. How do you spell this word? I don't know how to spell this word. Good morning, Christina. How are you today? What are you up to? You're going to have to come up with a new little thing for the Mystic Readathon this month. Let's see. Our Christina's ready here. In the Mystic Readathon announcement video and co-host TBRs and Rex. Thank you, Christina, for posting this. And then also, if you're wanting to join the Discord, we have one right here. a lot less channels than Arc August for sure. So come on in, stay in the town. We have a Founders Day parade here. This is the sprint playlist. That's a cute name for this. I like this. And hey, Faithful, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Happy time zones. What are you up to today? We're trying to beat the jumble words. I don't know if we'll ever do that. We didn't beat the jumble words today. We got close. I mean, I don't know. I think it goes like it's infinite. I don't know if there's a you know what I mean? I don't know if there's a end to it. I think it just goes until people can't keep up with it anymore. And it gets really fast. I've seen it go up to like the hundreds, like the levels are in the hundreds, but that's also because they've got thousands of people joining. I kept forgetting how many letters there were of each. When there's like multiple vowels, it gets really hard to me. Like it's just too many. And then I kind of wish that you could have an option to shuffle the words or to keep it static, or you could change it. You know what I mean? Like it moves too fast sometimes for my brain to process. Millie says this game always makes me feel illiterate. Next chatty bit, maybe we can do a crossword, or maybe we can do a puzzle. So I'll try to remember to put up a poll. Faithful says, I just got home from an office day and about to have food, granola and yogurt, and then read crochet, hopefully. Very nice. Christina! I hate how quickly it shuffles the letters. Me too. It makes it hard for me to look what letters are all there. Yeah, like I said, I wish there was some setting, because I'm sure some people like that, but some of us, we got bad eyes, and when it shuffles too much, it is not helpful. Sounds like an afternoon to me, Faithful. Sounds like a very fun afternoon. Okay, I'll put up a poll in the chat so that way we can decide maybe what break activity we want to do next. I think I'm going to stick with 90. I liked how long that one was, but if anyone is feeling like 90's too long, let me know. We can always switch it up. All right. Oh, I got to actually share. There we go. Okay, so I'll see you guys in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? I was pretty productive that sprint. I was working on a report, and I think I'm almost done. I'm at like the very end where I'm putting everything together. I'll hopefully send it off to the person during the next sprint. So I didn't get any reading done, but lots of work. I have like 2 sections left to finish, and then I'll probably switch into a little bit of reading for once I finish that, because that's just a good reward. I think so. I'm also not really feeling anathema right now. Like, I don't feel like that's the vibe. I'm really feeling like this is the vibe. So I think I'm going to switch over to this, and I'll come back to anathema later. I just don't think I'm in the mood for it right now. Like, I really feel like I want some mystery thriller type of stuff rather than more of like a fantasy-esque world. So I think that's what I'm going to do. It looks like Just Chatting won. Let me end the poll by a big margin. Okay. All right, so we'll just chat for now, and then I'll put up another poll in a little bit to see what y'all want to do in the next chatty bit or the next break. Let me scroll up. Okay, Christina says, I need a new crochet project. And I think I saw somewhere later, okay, that you were supposed to start a new blanket, but have not got the right color yet. And then I thought I also saw something about you. Oh, here. I do make ornaments, and they're small, but I wanted to make a new design for them this year and have not settled on one yet. Maybe I will work on that. I'm really excited for Christmas this year because I get to hang up the ornaments that you sent me last year. They came, I think after Christmas, so I didn't get a chance to put them up on the tree by the time I took them down. So it'll be exciting to put the ornaments on the tree this year. Stephanie says, I'm going to actually finish the Poppy War this sprint. I'm towards the end and had to take a break because this ending is soul crushing to me. Oh my gosh. Faithful says, I have an order from the farmer's market to work on. Christina, do you want a large or small project? Hi to Christina and hi to Stephanie. Steel Halls, is that how you say it? Steel Halls. Well, let me know what you would like to be called. I'm trying to decide my next read. Just finished Somewhere Beyond the Sea yesterday. I really liked that one. I hope you did too. Make sure you guys get some hydration in. I think I'm going to get some lunch in the next sprint too. Also, I just noticed the time. You have 5 minutes left to submit for ARC August. Stephanie, I read that 2 months ago and it was so rough. I'm guessing you're in the last part. Chapter 21 was horrible. I felt numb for a bit afterwards. Oh my gosh. Also, hi, Ash. Hi, Ash. Good morning, Kendra. And to everyone else, we got terrible sleep last night. Well, I hope you get some rest and relaxation today. When they got to, I don't know how to say this, Golan, Nice, that was horrible. I'm on chapter 24 now, which somehow to me is even worse. When most of the pieces come together and she finally understands Alton. This sounds really interesting. And I've heard really good things about this book, but I don't know. It's just so big that I'm not gravitating towards big books right now. So you need something small to ride you over. What do you like making, Christina? I'm reading The Storyteller by Jodi Picoult. Also need to catch up on everyone's laundry. That's fun. I love putting on an audiobook and doing laundry because I just totally forget that I'm doing laundry, except I'm just like going through the motions, you know? Hi, Kendra. Everyone's? To Stephanie, exactly. Such a good book, though, but definitely needs to be read slowly, in my opinion. Usually blankets, but that is not small. You could make like a baby blanket. I do make ornaments, and they're, I read this one that you wanted to do a new design. Katie said, miss the chatty, but Katie's actually about to start sprinting on her channel for Anathema Book Club. Tortured Readers Book Club. They're reading Anathema, so if you want to pop over and say hi to her. I'm mixing up my books today with every sprint to try to make sure I'm doing all the readathon things. So I'm reading more of In Good Company. This is to Ash. I'm definitely going to want to reread. I've been reading it for a couple weeks, so every session I devour multiple chapters quickly, so I know I'm not getting everything. Sounds like a plan, Christina. Good morning, Tira. Feeling kind of rough today. Family head cold has finally found me. Hopefully it can find its way out of your head and out of your house. Hope you feel better soon, Tira. Hi, Jean. Gonna read Night Shift by Annie Crown at 21%. And Shauna just got back from shopping. What'd you get? Anything fun? Reading 7-Year Itch, 75% in. Hello to Nellie the Nerd. I love your name. Hi, Ashley. Hope you're doing well today. Christina says, good morning, Tierra, and feel better. Mai finished another book, Fiendish by Brenna Yavanoff. 3 out of 5 stars, but only because I really liked the ending. Otherwise, it was going to be a 2. Oh, okay. Well, let me... Why is this not... 1 sec. I don't like when my computer goes off, like when the screen turns off, because then it's annoying. It kind of like mini shuts down. Hello, Susie. Just finished submitting all of my Shark August books, decided to participate in the Mystic Readathon, then decided not to, and now I'm in doubt again. You could do feather mode. You don't have to do Rippa mode. So, sorry, I needed to drink. Feather mode is very casual. Like you can just submit books. You don't have to submit for any prompts or anything. Like you can just kind of submit for what applies. So you're still helping out whatever team you join, but you're not like obligated to do the challenges and the campaigns and stuff. So like that's like a really easy way to still participate in something without it being like overwhelming. Ashley started the Baby Dragon Cafe during that sprint. How are you liking it? I thought it was okay. It was very cute for like a YA book, and I would like to continue the series, even though I know it's not usually my vibe because it's a little too cozy for me, but it's just really cute. I read a little bit but got distracted by crochet in book 2. That's a good distraction. I browsed NetGalley because I can tank my ratio again and got to 38% in Rich Guy's Wife. You can. I'm going to try really, really hard. I actually want to go through my little box here. I'll show you. I have like a little box of paper slips that have all my NetGalley books in them. I actually need to go through them and take out stuff that I have already read because I did read quite a bit, but I didn't like do a random draw from this. I probably should have. Like this idea would be really fun if it was easy to keep up with, but I just found myself kind of mood reading a lot, and so I have to go through and remove paper slips that are like I've already read the book. Because if I decide to do something later where I like do a random draw of like, let's say I pull one out, right? And this first one is, well, this one's the 5th book in a series. I've only read the first book. So like, let's just say the book that I pulled I had read already. Then it's like, okay, well, I just throw it away or recycle it, So, hello, Marie. I absolutely love look. I'm hearing really good things about this book, so now it just like makes me want to read it more. So that's not bad. I need a good mystery thriller because the last ones I've read lately have been really poopy. Just finished The Poppy War. Absolutely insane. Now I'm deep in the page-bound form for it. I love when a book does that for you, like where you just feel like I need to know everything about this world and I need to dive deeper. Just did diamond painting in YouTube. That's a good sprint. B fell asleep for like 10 minutes, so I had to backtrack in my audiobook. I'm very guilty of that. I do that all the time. Got to 55% in Annihilation. Having a lot of fun with it. Have you started? I have not. So I am going to start after I finish my report that I'm working on for work. It's Labor Day, we have off, but I'm still working. I'm just trying to catch up and not have like a bunch of stuff to take with me. Well, I'm not taking any work, but I don't want to be gone later this week because I'm leaving for Texas on Thursday and I won't be back till Sunday. And Sunday's when payroll's due. So like I'm trying to get everything done early so that way I'm not freaking out by the time I get back home Sunday, and I'm not having to check my emails when I'm in Texas. Like I'm just trying to be ahead of the game here. But the writing style is strange. I feel like she's talking like a younger child. I don't know. I haven't started yet. I will say that book that I finished this morning called Loading, that was real weird. That was such a weird book. It was probably one of the weirdest books I've read this year. And I read some weird stuff. Lexi says, Tiara, literally same. My sister gave me her head cold and I've lost my voice for the most part. Ashley said, checked a couple of things off my to-do list, had to add a few more, and then read a couple of quite intense chapters of Air of Fire. Oh my gosh. Everyone's going through like a roller coaster of emotions today. Just finished my energy drink and I think I'm going to unload the dishwasher next sprint and do some digital declutter. We love that. Hello, Amanda. I'm studying for a certification, also reading Confessions when I need a brain break. Sounds good. Love a good brain break. Nellie is 84% in. Gonna read a little more because I need to know how he gets out of this mess. Vanessa, 100%. Every good thing you've heard about this book is true. R.F. Kuang is absolutely amazing. She writes very well. I've read Yellowface by her, and I really liked that book. I don't know if I read anything else by her. Maybe I have, but I hear just like she is kind of like a literary mastermind. Like I just hear such good things about her works. And I have been intimidated to start things like Babel because I feel like it'll just go over my head, but I think I just need to roll with it. Just do it, you know? Made it to 17% of Ruthless Vows. So far, enjoying it more than book one. I love this series so much. I actually have my water bottles downstairs. Every time I want to show it off, it's downstairs. But I have these stickers that are from the Letters of Enchantment series. And they're like all around the bottom of my Stanley cup. Have had a lot going on already this morning and brain feels like it's split in different directions. Oh my gosh, I hope you find some peace this morning. I try to make small blanket like throws and they end up covering my queen bed. The last one I made for a couch was supposed to be a big throw, ended up fitting a king size bed. Mostly admin stuff today though. I actually need to go through my emails. Like my emails tend to fill up really quickly. It'll actually right now it's filling up so quickly because I got a lot of arcs for books, and they're not like very big books. They're like kind of like your Sentient Object or Monster Romance, like paranormal stuff, probably less than 100 pages, and I just need to go through them and organize them and stuff. Hello to Shauna, and Shauna says, hi, Christina. Ren says, yeah, that chapter in the Poppy War is pretty. R.F. Kuang didn't shy away from the It's pretty. Maybe pretty rough. R.F. Kuang didn't shy away from the atrocities that can happen during a war. For me, that was the most difficult chapter to get through in the whole trilogy. Oh, wow. I'm an all-in or all-out girl. I can be like that. I'm doing feather mode this month so that I can just vibe. Yeah, I mean, you can, be all-in or all-in in terms of feather mode. There's levels. Everything else was more emotional from the reader character connection point of view. If there is still super heavy hitting content in the last two books, whoops, sorry about that. It's been 3 years since I read the books. That's okay. It sounds like it's a very good, a very good story though, like there's certain writing that I feel like resonates with people. Like for me, I'm very much someone who wants the emotions to come out on page because I like knowing like what they're thinking, what they're feeling, rather than just being like, she left her father's house sad. I want to know like she was devastated and she was crying about blah blah blah. I'm not an author, so I'm not gonna try to like make up a story. But you know, I like that emotion. I want to feel connected to the character in that way. This is Katie's sprints, by the way. She should have started already. I'm on page 204 of 432. Reading has been sporadic due to chores I needed to do. It's that kind of day, and that's a-okay. But Golan Nice was definitely the worst of it. And then Amanda says, I just got Catabasis in the mail, and I'm really looking forward to it. Also, apparently you can say this many different ways. You can say Catabasis, you can say I forget how she said it. Katabasi, I think it was Katabasis or something like that. She had this video on her Instagram of different ways to say it, and I guess it changes depending on where you're from. So any way you say it apparently works. I'm gonna have lunch in the next sprint, probably a salad. I have lots of tomatoes from my garden I need to eat up. Yummy, yummy. I liked Ruthless Vows more than book 1 too. So Lexi, you think you're going to be able to sprint today, or are you taking the day resting? Feel better. Hello to Shannon from Christina. I think with Babel and such, what I've heard is R.F. Kuang is really good about making things clear for the reader, and some of the references aren't as niche as some people make it out to be. So I've heard anyway. I haven't read Babel yet, but some of the references are things like Achilles, which most have heard of. Yeah, I think it's just intimidating because it's of what people say, and then like sometimes it's just like I read a book and I'm like, oh, that wasn't that bad. Like it wasn't as hard, you know. Babel was a 5-star for me. Highly recommend an immersive read. It's pretty dense, but easy to follow at the same time. The footnotes help. You know what? Maybe once I leave my job and I have more time to myself, I can actually take it all in. Does anyone else feel like today is magical? I feel so good. I kind of feel like it's just a different day. You know, like that sounds weird. It's like it's like an extra day almost. Extra day in the weekend. It's just cozy. Okay, we're gonna pause here. We're gonna get back into some sprinting. I'm still vibing with 90 today. I feel like that's a really good spot for my focus. So we're gonna vibe with 90. All right. Let us go ahead, and I'll see you in the next chatty bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I feel like the sun, I'm facing a window right now, and even though the blinds are drawn, the sun is intense. I'm going to pull up jumble words because it looks like that's what you guys want to do this sprint. Just give me one sec. I got up to page 38 in Local Woman Missing, and I'm really liking this one so far. It's definitely giving me the vibes that I've been looking for in a mystery thriller so far. Actually, I don't even know what this is. Hold on, let me double check. I'm like trying to do two things on computers at the same time. Let's move a little faster. Oh, I haven't even put it up as if I'm reading it. Go missing. Because I don't know if it's just okay. So it's more thriller than mystery, and like more suspense. So far it's suspenseful. We'll say that. All right, let me share. Whoopsies. Let me share this thing with you guys. Okay. I'm going to hit start, and you guys can do the jumbling of the words. All right. Yeah, so this one was definitely like a lot more thrilling and kept my attention a little bit more as I was doing stuff. So actually I went through my little box here of NetGalley reads that I have in it, and I took out all the ones that I have already read. So I have like a whole stack here. I don't know, it's got to be like 30 or 40 of them. So I'm just going to recycle all of these, but it was just like really satisfying to pull out a ton and just like those are off my NetGalley shelves. And look who we have. We have Nell. Hi, Nell.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Are you off of work today? Or are you working?
Yeah. No, I'm off for the holiday.
That's nice.
I didn't realize until last week that September 1st was a holiday. If I had known that, then I would have just started on the 1st. But I thought that I had to work today, which is why we started yesterday.
Gotcha. I didn't even think about it either. Because it just felt weird that Labor Day fell on the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I am casually working today. So like,
are you guys not closed?
Maybe, I don't know. So my job kind of does like a floating holiday thing. So if you want to take off, you can take off, because we have like lots of people in our area, for example, that are Jewish and they work on Christmas. They don't celebrate Christmas. So our job just like lets us work whenever we want to work and take our holidays when we want to take our holidays.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
So I don't know what my PTO is at right now. I just know that I'm using it all this month.
As you should.
What are you reading, or what are you up to?
I am. So I was trying to read The Pole Pick, and I just don't care about what's happening in this book. So I'm just trying to get to 51% so I can DNF it, because I want the team to get the points. So I need to DNF it. I mean, so I need to, get close enough to DNF it. But I just don't care about what's happening in the story, sadly. It's not my cup of tea.
Is it for a vlog?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not sharing like what it is exactly?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I was trying to read that, and then I was like going through like answering questions in Discord. I was checking the the spreadsheets and stuff just to get an idea of like, where teams are points wise. I am honestly impressed the number of books that have been submitted already. It's only been a day, so like that's really cool. And then the hybrids had their little task, so I don't know if you saw like in the general chat, they've been posting stuff. So yeah, just been behind the scenes tinkering,
Okay. Yeah.
What are you reading?
So I started reading Anathema, and then I was like, that's not the vibe for right now.
Mm.
So I put that aside because that's what Katie and Rainey are reading for their book club. So I was like, I don't really feel like reading a fantasy-esque book. So I picked up Local Woman Missing. Everyone is saying this book is really good, and I'm like, it is really good so far. So
I will say that was the book that I had in mind. That was the first book that came to mind when I came up with the prompt for round one.
Funny.
I've never read it before, but that was like the first book that came to mind. I was like, oh, there's definitely books like this. It was that and A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Those were like the first two that came to mind. I was like, if those two exist, there's got to be options out there for people to choose from. But like those would have been my picks if I was reading for it.
Yeah, this wasn't on my TBR this month, but I was like, well, it has to fit the campaign, right? Like, literally says Local Woman Missing. So yeah, we're going with it. I was trying to get one that was already on my TBR, but I was like, whatever. I'm just kind of vibing this month, so it works out.
A lot of people are reading that right now, which I'm like, oh, good.
Apparently.
Everybody can tell me about it because I haven't read it.
Apparently. I just have the people playing Jumble Words because that's what they voted for. So feel free to type along if you want to guess some words.
I'm so terrible at this game.
Lexi's been doing a crochet blanket and brainstorming cute fall decor ideas, but needs to go to Michael's, get some yarn. Hey, Nell.
Hello.
Let me sift through the comments because there's like words and then there's like comments. Oh, I can't believe, yeah. So it's funny because you're doing what I was doing at the beginning of last month. We're like switching roles here, switching spots here. So for August, I was just amazed by like what people were finishing within the first day as well. I was like, dang, guys. Like people really do come out at the beginning of the month very, very strong. And it's like you have to think of really unique and interesting ways to keep them engaged throughout the month. Because you lose that momentum, you know?
Yep. Very true.
Hello to Paula. Hi, Christina. I just see a lot of words that say cream. Cream, cream, cream. Yeah, I think I'm at the end. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to like casually do a little bit of work and stay motivated today. I am so tired. Like, I'm okay. Like, I feel like I slept well, but for whatever reason, like my eyeballs don't want to wake up. Like, they just feel really droopy and like that tired feeling. Maybe I like need to go wash my face again or put those eye masks on or something.
I was thinking about doing that too, honestly. I was like, maybe I need to put some eye mask on underneath.
Face mask. It just makes me feel like
I'm like
fresh, you know?
Yeah. I feel like I look like my face is like dragging on the floor.
Yeah, but nobody can see us. It's okay. at least that's how I see it because I can't see us, so maybe everyone else can't see us. And they're also focused on the game, you know? They're just listening to us, yeah. But yeah, I might do like a face mask or something. And I was trying to finish this one report. Actually, I just realized I have a meeting tomorrow with somebody and I haven't worked on any of their stuff. So I clearly need to do that. I don't know who I thought I was trying to do all this stuff.
I'm probably gonna do shower. It depends on how long it takes me, but I'm probably gonna shower and like wash my face and stuff during the next sprint.
I did bring my book card upstairs so that I could decorate it, and I wanted to put like I have a sign that says "Trade Me," so that way when I go to Texas this weekend, people can easily identify that I'm someone that has like little things to trade. I guess that's a thing people do at book conventions. And I was just thinking, like, because there's so many people in the Facebook attendees chat, so it's just like a group of like authors will say, hey, here's my pre-orders, or the event company will kind of communicate like, hey, we've got the tickets are on sale, or we're doing this event on this night. Like, so it's just kind of like keeping you up to date. And people will comment in there, like lately what it's been is lots of anxiety about, I only made 50 things to trade. Is this enough? It's like, it's fine. People are very anxious, like, because it's their first book convention, which I get, but it's kind of like, so Polycon was my first convention, and I'm just kind of like, just go into it and have fun. Don't worry about all this extra stuff.
Yeah.
And like learn along the way. Like you don't have to have everything figured out before you go. So I'm just kind of like annoyed in a way. I'm just like, guys, just
relax.
Just relax, have a good time. You know, it's all good.
What are you bringing?
So I made a bunch of like friendship bracelets.
Oh, okay.
I gotta like, cut these things down, and then I have stickers to give away. So, for example, just like a bunch of random stuff, like you're a garden, or let me see. Some of these are stickers that I don't really care about that I've gotten from other conventions or from other people.
I thought about doing that. I was like, is anybody gonna notice?
Like, what is this? I don't know who this is from. I think this might actually be from the thing we went to together, Spark in the Park. My favorite sports teams are fictional. So like just things that I'm like, oh, I got a lot of these. I don't need more. Because I have a whole nother set of stickers that I'm going to put all over my book cart. I made bookmarks to give out. Did I give you a bookmark? I don't know if I had them when I saw you.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I think I didn't get them until after that event. So, boo. But I have a lot of little things to give out. And then I made some stuff for Bree to give out so she doesn't feel left out.
Aww.
Just because I know she's busy. So, yeah, it'll be fun. And then Christina's coming through with all these reminders. So if you haven't taken your meds yet, take those. Water yourself. Feed yourself.
You're a garden.
Water yourself in terms of shower and hydrate, you know. And then there's a playlist for all of the announcement videos and TBRs and recommendations. And you can also come chat with us in Discord. And I thought this was so cute. The Founders Day Parade Sprint playlist.
Very cute.
Very cute. Also, I love the intro. I haven't heard the outro yet, but I love the intro that you made. I played it this morning.
Thanks.
I somehow timed it perfectly where, you know how like if you start the video and then you click live, it doesn't play like that little snippet, right? So I clicked live and then I played the video and it worked out perfectly.
Oh, good.
Where it started exactly where your intro video started. So
excellent. StreamYard's on your side today.
Apparently. Special Mystic reminders coming soon. Ooh. Like these reminders, but thematic, like themed.
Probably.
That's fun. I'm looking forward.
Very creative with that.
I know. I'm looking forward to what you guys come up with.
This one, like the Founders Day Parade, that was Christina's idea. She came up with that on her own. I was like, oh, that's brilliant.
Cute. I love it. All right. So we've got like a minute left, but let's just go ahead and jump into the next sprint unless there's something you want to say, Nell.
I got nothing.
Okay.
I'm going to eat and I'm going to go get in the shower. How long are we doing the sprint for?
I'll be here till like 4:30-ish.
Okay. But like this sprint in particular, like how many minutes are we going for?
90 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that should be plenty of time for me to eat and shower.
All right. So let's that's the game. Hold on. We're not there yet. Let me put this other thing back on. I wish you would just know which one you want to go to.
I know.
There we go. All right. I'll like us on that side. All right, we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, everybody. How was your sprint? I did a lot of work that sprint, got some notes done. That feels good and accomplished. I put a face mask on and I feel fresh. And then once I finished my notes and stuff, I started reading Local Woman Missing and finished the whole first part. So now I'm on page 53. And I have a feeling I know where it's going to go, but it's very intriguing. How'd you do
Would you
now?
recommend it so far?
So far, yeah. So the first 50 pages has been very engaging. It's like what sounds like a young, probably teenager who was kidnapped 11 years ago and has grown up in this kidnapper's home with another person who was kidnapped.
Oh wow.
And at the point I'm at, they're like trying to escape and everything. So
Nice. Okay. Yes, sounds like it. I've been on the fence about whether or not to read that book because I feel like I heard a lot of mixed reviews about it. There were some people that said that it was like not good or not what they thought it was going to be or whatever. So I never actually put it on my TBR. So I'm glad that so many people are reading it now so I can get more feedback on whether or not I should read it or not.
So far so good. But I mean, that's just 50-ish pages in. So I'm hoping it continues to be good. Because, books they'll start off really good and then they can go downhill pretty quickly. So
yeah,
we shall see. It looks like the people voted for a puzzle. So I'm going to throw up a puzzle real quick. Let me stop sharing this. How did you do? Did I ask you that already?
Oh no. What did I do? I did not shower yet, but I'm in the middle of my skincare routine, so I'm trying to put some like extra hydration stuff under my eyes to try to get them to, fill out so they don't look like I'm dying or like I'm a skeleton. So during the next sprint, I am gonna get in the shower because I have to leave out of here at 5. So I need to start like actually getting dressed,
Where are you going? If you can share.
I will text you. Okay. But yeah, so trying to get ready. I'd like cut my hair, not cut this hair because there's like a bird's nest happening back here, and I was like, we gotta cut some of this. It's too much hair. We gotta cut some of this out. It's too much going on. It needs to be done, but I don't have time to get it done until next week. Mainly because my mom usually does my hair, and she has been out of town the last 2 weekends. Living her best life. Love that for her, but like also, mom, I need my hair done.
Yeah.
So I did some trimming to try to get it to look manageable. I'm gonna wear like a scarf or whatever, so the top part you won't be able to see, but the back was looking a little fuzzy, and I was gonna have to trim this up. So I did that. I ate. I think that was it.
What'd you eat?
Just some grilled chicken and some carrots. That's like my go-to when I'm too lazy to like actually cook anything. I just will eat grilled chicken strips and carrots.
I mean, that's pretty balanced,
Yeah.
Let's see, what did everyone else get up to? Christina couldn't help herself with the cute like themed stuff for playlist and everything. And then Stephanie popped in. Hello. And Jen popped in. Ooh, I see. Okay, we have remember, hydrate, take meds, check the laundry, stretch, stop by the Mystic Grill for a bite, Team Salvatore with blood red snacks, or Team Matt for Ravane treats. Post pictures in the Discord. Ooh,
I like it.
I like it. Hi, Paco. How are you? What you up to? Bella worked on their essay and watched a show. Very nice. Gotta stay hydrated out here. Are you gonna sip on your blood bags during Down Wednesday? That's so like probably weird out of context to people.
Yep, I'm already ready.
If you guys are curious what the heck I'm talking about, you just have to go hang out with Nell on her channel on Wednesday evening. Hi, Stephanie and Jen and Paco and Christina. Lexi finished watching The Biggest Loser documentary on Netflix. Is this like a what's the like a reunion or a where are they now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't The Biggest Loser, wasn't that like a TV show or something? Was it a competition or just was like a TV show?
Both.
Okay.
It was basically like a bunch of people. I think they had like teams. I'm not really sure because I never really watched like a full season, but I think they had teams and there might have been some individual ones, but they would compete to see who could literally lose like the most weight.
Oh,
and
okay.
by like percentage loss. So like even if you had less weight to lose compared to where you started, were you losing like the highest amount or whatever. I'm just coming to life for the day at noon. Terrible. That's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that.
It's a holiday.
And if you want to join the puzzle, this is the puzzle link. You just click on it and move pieces around like everybody's doing on screen. I forgot their last name, Christina. I couldn't remember it last night.
Who?
Is this for this like Salvatore brothers?
Oh, maybe. Maybe. That would make sense.
Elle says, gonna finish the code for love next sprint and then sleep. Oh, Salvatore. Okay, yeah. That's their last name. The two brothers. Well, there's a lot of brothers, but in the Vampire Diaries, I'm like, are there more than one set of brothers?
Yeah, because Klaus the brothers. Yeah.
The Biggest Loser documentary looks at the damage it did.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Actually sounds really interesting because I remember it being like a very popular show, but it was very extreme because I forgot to add that part of it was well, what we see as viewers, we may not know like how long the time frame was that they were losing this weight, but I want to say it's like filmed within a month or something. So they were losing maybe like 100 pounds in a month.
And what were they doing? Like, how were they losing the weight?
They were on like a strict meal plan. Like they had a literal, like the whole resort area, whatever you want to call it, that they were at. They had like people on staff to help them cook. So they were teaching them skills to cook and everything. And then they would eat such small portions. And then they were exercising for like 6 hours a day or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yikes.
I haven't watched that in a long time. Yeah, I don't think it runs anymore. It's just a 3-part doc on the controversy surrounding the background of the show. Never actually watched it, but it's contestants speaking out about how horrible they were treated.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know like what like all went on behind the scenes. I just know like they used some crazy tactics. I think they were like basically forced to do this stuff because of they were producing a show.
Right.
So, I mean, I think that's the same with a lot of reality TV shows is they have to get their shots or whatever they need done. And so they're like, well, you're just going to keep doing this thing until I get what I need. Or we're going to keep you awake for 20 hours of the day.
Yeah.
Because you're going to lose this weight. Like, we need to drive the conversation or the direction of this show. Very unhealthy. And I think a lot of those people, they gain some weight back because like you can't sustain working out 6-7 hours a day unless that's kind of like your job, you know. There are some studies you can read that discuss the impacts of health outcomes on of the contestants. It was a 30-week contest. And looked it up because I was curious how fast they were losing weight. Okay, so yeah, it was a little bit longer than 30 days, but still, what's that, like half a year roughly, a little bit over half a year. But yeah, they were losing quite a bit.
Wow.
And like I said, it's kind of hard to sustain that lifestyle once you go back to work and you get, you have your friends and your family and your kids. You get back into everything because like their main thing that they would be doing just all day, every day was working out and eating. And I don't even know if they had access to their phones and stuff.
Yikes. I feel like those kind of shows are always like the worst ones when like the people don't have access to their phones or like, you know, like they can't watch TV because like I feel like a lot of shows will do that on purpose though because it stirs up drama because people are like forced to be around people that in real life they probably wouldn't be friends with, but they also have no distractions that they're just forced to sit there with their thoughts and their feelings. Like you have
forced to sit there and work out or
yeah
or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, like think about it. What would you do if you had no phone and you were there to lose weight? I mean, just walk around a bunch, sleep. I don't know. I'd probably be kind of depressed.
Same. Working out for 6 hours? Oh no.
Oh, do they pick people that clash for the drama? I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
You know,
some shows definitely do. I don't know about The Biggest Loser, but some shows 100%.
Like Love is Blind.
Yeah, they 100% do it on purpose.
I'm sure they pick people they know will be a good match, but they intentionally pick people that are going to be like stirring up drama for sure. But that's it's on Netflix, right? This documentary.
I think that's what she said.
Okay, I'm curious to actually watch that. It sounds kind of interesting.
It seems like that'll be like the trend for the next couple of years is that we're going to get all these documentaries about shows we used to watch when we were younger and getting all the behind the scenes of like this is what was really happening to the cast members or the crew or whatever, all this.
Yeah, the girl Allison Stoner, she used to be like the dancer in Missy Elliott videos. She just came out with a book, or she's coming out with a book about like her time in the entertainment industry and like how she was treated.
There was a video that I saw that she did like a week or two ago. It might be older than that, but it was a video. Have you seen it's like one of those like trending sound things where it's oh my gosh, what is the song? It's like something like, I don't understand how many baby daddies do you have or something like that.
Yes.
So she did one of those where someone basically would ask her like, oh, like, do you still like talk to Missy Elliott? And she was like, I was 9 when I was dancing for Missy Elliott. They were like, yeah, but like, do you still talk to her? She was like, we weren't friends like when I was 9. I just worked there. We didn't hang out. She was like, that would have been inappropriate. She's a grown woman. I'm a 9-year-old kid. Like, no, we don't hang out. Like, I don't have her phone number. We're not close.
Yeah. That's crazy. People in some cases required intensive therapy for varying issues. I can imagine. I mean, I can also imagine that their diet rules and stuff in their head are probably really screwed up right now. Like, oh, I can eat this, but I can't eat that, or I need to constantly stay under, I don't know, 1,000 calories a day or something crazy. And they had to probably rework their internal narrative of like, no, that's not healthy.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's probably like a very small percentage of people who lost the weight and kept it off. Their self-esteem is probably great at first because they lost a lot of weight, but then you also kind of get into that false, I want to call it like false self-esteem, because it's like beauty standards of like, oh, you look so great, and it's only after you've lost weight. So it's like, did I not look great before?
Right.
Like beauty, your standard of beauty is weight loss, I guess. Yep, Netflix. It was on the most watched today list.
Did it recently release?
It must have. I will also say to people before digging further into this, please take care of your own mental health. Yes. I had a mom that only complimented me when I was thin. See, that's like messed up. It's like, why is that our standard? Like, I don't know. Like, if I do comment on somebody, it's usually like, I really like your shirt, or like, I like your hair, or, you know, something like that. But I'm never like, oh, wow, you look so great. You look like you lost weight. That's just weird. There's so much cheering. Okay. Did you hear the cheering? Okay, I was like, is it going to stop? Good job, everyone. You did it. It said Happy Labor Day if you didn't know that. Oh, the timer is literally going off right now too, so that was perfect timing. I'm going to do a shorter sprint, though, because I want to end about 4:30. So what is that, 50 minutes from now? Let's do a 45-minute sprint.
Works for me.
So let me change that. I'm very hungry. I'm like ready for dinner. Okay. Is anybody else going live after me?
I think Paco said that he was planning on sprinting today. I'm not sure. I would have to look at the playlist or look at the spreadsheet. I don't have it pulled up in front of me at the moment. But I think yesterday when we were talking about it, Paco said that he was going to be doing something today. And today's Monday, so he normally does sprint on Monday nights. So potentially.
That's okay, Stephanie. There's always rewind. Got my podcast laid out and edited, working on fine-tuning audio. All right, well, let's keep rocking and rolling. Okay, 45 minutes. We'll see you then. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. That was our last sprint. How did you do? I got to 21% in local woman missing, and now we got a lot of perspectives going on. So I'm trying to keep everybody straight because it's also dual timeline and multiple perspectives going on. So it's a lot. You know, we were just in one POV and one timeline, and then just split into like 4 different people, and I was like, okay, crap. How'd you do now?
I showered, hence the outfit change. Brushed my teeth. I'm trying to think, did I do anything else? I think that was mainly what I did. Got like picked up my clothes, got dressed, whatever. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Let's see what everyone else got up to. I made Kyle go make dinner now. I was like, I'm hungry.
What is he making?
He's just making pasta.
Ah.
I'm kind of at the end of like my own groceries, so I'm like, I don't want to go buy anything since I'm leaving on Thursday to go to Texas. So I'm like, I'll just kind of eat like the little things that we have here, but it's mostly like pasta and frozen stuff. So I'm getting kind of snacky. So I want like a dessert. I might go to the grocery store later and go pick up something.
I was gonna say you could walk to the grocery store; it's so close.
Okay, Stephanie said tomorrow's episode is Shannon Lee, which is Bruce Lee's daughter, and Fonda Lee. Oh, that's cool. Faithful says, thanks for Sprints and Company. Go Team Hybrid. I guess, do I root for the team that I'm playing with, or am I just my own team? Like the goats?
You can rotate who you root for based on whatever team you're on.
Go Team Vampire Ghosts. How about that? Ooh, you were feeling compelled to smash the like and subscribe bell harder than Klaus crashes a decade dance. I love this. Show your support. Let's see which faction brings the most fantastic energy.
Love that.
Cute. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. I ran out of water. Oh, I got a little bit left. Are you out of water too?
Not yet. Close.
Not yet. Okay. I'm all out. Finished my essay and I'm watching an episode. Fun. Good job. Stephanie said, I got the podcast / video finished editing, exported the audio. I'm currently waiting on video to export. I probably won't worry about posting until tonight. Good job. So productive. You're still going. I sure am. Hello. I think Jess is going to start sprinting for... I know what it's for. I just saw it because I was working on the sprint spreadsheet while I was listening to my book.
Is it her read-along?
Yes. What is the book called, though?
I can't remember, but I know it's some kind
Salem's
of read-along.
Lot. I was like, it's not Pet Cemetery.
I knew it was something like scary or spooky.
Actually, do I have that? I don't know if I do. I was like, let me abandon what I'm currently reading to go read something else. I don't think that'd be a good idea because it's probably another like mystery, thriller, horror, something like that, and I would get very confused with the details of 2 stories that are the same genre. Hello to Jess. Again, here are the Mystic announcement videos and TBRs and recommendation videos. I have the rest of Silence of the Lambs to read and edit Scareathon.
Nice.
Local Woman Missing is a ride, and when that author's book comes out next year, you should look for my name in it. Allegedly, that's happening. Ooh, very fun, Stephanie. That's pretty cool. I have not read anything by this author. I don't think. Mary Kubica, I think is how the narrator said it. But apparently they also wrote The Other Misses.
I've not heard of that. Haven't heard of it.
I saw that it was like because there's another story in here, like a excerpt, like a one chapter thing. And then let's see what else is in the back. Other books that this author has written is The Good Girl, Pretty Baby, Don't You Cry, Every Last Lie, and When the Lights Go Out. as well as the other misses. But apparently the other misses is like their biggest hit so far.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Read the chapters of Assistant to the Villain for today. Continue listening to brief answers to the big questions by Stephen Hawking. Very cool. Come join us in the Mystic Readathon Discord, and also stay hooked on our Founders Day parade. Watched a couple episodes of Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days? I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for joining, Ren. Christina, you cracked me up. We got our, oh my gosh, what is it?
Hybrid.
Hybrid. Okay, I was like, I don't know what emoji this goes to.
I think it's a wolf, yeah.
All right, our hybrids. Thanks, Stephanie, but I did have help. Need an emoji for hybrid. I guess this is the emoji.
Yeah, I don't think that there's an official emoji for the hybrid team, because the hybrid team kind of replaced the werewolf team for last year, which is probably why everyone's using the werewolf emoji. But there isn't like an emoji for hybrid. Like, that's just not something that exists. I don't know what you would use for that. If anybody has any ideas, feel free to let us know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Salem's Lot. Gonna be listening to it. How long is it?
Probably long. It's It's a Stephen King book. I can only imagine it's probably long.
Let me see. Oh, the movie. Oh, it's a vampire.
There's a show.
No,
am I getting that mixed up with The Stand? I think Salem's Lot is also a show, though. I think The Stand is a show and Salem's Lot is also a show, and those are both King books.
I learn something new every day. Where's the audio book? There it is. Oh, 17 hours.
I figured.
Damn.
Stephen King. He doesn't do short books.
That shit looks creepy. I'm looking at this cover. The audiobook cover looks real creepy. And then the Salem's Lot kickoff sprints are at 6 p.m. Eastern, so about an hour and a half from now. Christina, I'm still half asleep. I thought that said kick your butt sprints. I mean, they might kick your butt if, you're still trying to get up and the day is just kind of kicking you around, right? Her books are usually hit or miss for me. Luckily, when the publisher invited me to be on the blurb squad, I enjoyed it. I figured the main plot out pretty quick, but the epilogue got me good.
Interesting. Is it like a Verity situation where like the epilogue just completely changes everything that you thought you knew?
I don't know. That's pretty cool though, Stephanie. We should be like a wolf and a vampire to represent the hybrid. Next up on the Founders Day parade, so your next float? Floats go through. We have Paco at Bad Witch Books, but this is 7 p.m.
Is that AM or PM? Yes, I think it's PM.
Yeah, it's PM on the Sprint sign-up sheet.
Yeah.
But it's not yet scheduled, so maybe he'll schedule in a little bit. He might be busy doing stuff. Not sure, but it's all month long. Oh, okay. Well, wait a minute. Now, can you answer this? The ghosts are rotating teams, but will we rotate to another team? Like, will we be on the same team twice?
Possibly. Probably you'll be on at least one team more than once.
Okay. Because if it's got a vampire in it, this could be a good vampire book to think ahead. If I happen to be on the vampire team again.
Yeah,
I doubt I'll get to it right now just because I'm trying to finish this book. And then Thursday, I have a plan to start a different book when I'm on the plane. Remember to refresh the parade often. That's true, Jess. Copied it from you, Jessica. That's like The Kitchen Boy. The epilogue does a complete 180 on what you thought you knew.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah, I got you. But in a good way. Not so much. It's more that something unclarified during the story gets solved, and it is wild.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here for that. It's called It's Not Her, and it comes out in February or March. I will look out for it then. You need to finish my delusion. I do.
What is that?
It's a chunky ass book. It's literally like this thick. Because it's like 700 pages, and I had started out really strong. I might have gotten like 100 pages into it, and then like I just fell off because I couldn't keep physically reading it every day. I just needed like an audiobook.
You were like eyeball reading it? Oh wow.
Which is very rare for me to do these days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just also like in a very busy season of life, and so I don't have a moment to sit like and call like a sit and slow down. So like usually if I'm sitting at my desk, I'm listening to stuff, but I'm also usually working or doing like, because I kind of work in spurts. Like I'll do, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour on something, and then I get bored of doing my work, and then I do something else, and then I come back to my work. So my work is very disjointed, I guess, but it all makes sense when it comes together. I don't know if anybody else works like that, but that's kind of how I keep myself sane. So I just kind of work all crazy hours. But Nell, do you have anything else that you'd like to like promote or anything before we head out for today?
On Wednesday. That's pretty much it. I mean, I do have the next episode of the Vampire Diaries cast recommends me books that is coming, but I haven't finished editing that yet. I probably won't even get a chance to do any more editing until like Thursday or Friday. So we'll see how much I can get done in terms of when that video is coming out. But that is coming out. That is going to be the next thing that comes out. It's just a matter of when.
Very exciting. Myself, I am going to be trying to work on a stats video. I'm trying to get a lot of work done first because that's priority. And then the stats video will likely come sometime next week for ARC August. And I plan to do a lot of like content stuff at Villains and Vixens. So you'll see like a travel vlog with some book stuff spread like me reading a book spread out in there. And then I think my next sprints are currently scheduled for Monday, if I'm not mistaken, because I'll be busy the rest of this week. But I'll try to pop in here and there with other people's. Can't wait.
When do you leave Thursday?
I leave Thursday morning at like 8 something.
Nice.
Yep, from one of the Virginia airports. So it'll be busy, especially because I got to deal with the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to play your cool outro video. So here we go.
For over a century, stories lay still, etched in the stone and buried by will, sealed in the coffins, hidden from sight, guarding the truth too dark for the light. But secrets like these never sleep for long. The seals are breaking, the silence is gone. The original stir, the magic returns, and deep in the pages the tension still burns. The